Wow, that is definitely not what I told you to draw. What is going on? Okay, something weird is happening. I'm overwriting my own character data. What is this doing? Load tile palette. I wonder what that's about. Okay, that should not have done anything. Whoa, what? Okay, something screwy is going on in memory. Why is he facing left? So loading in, go down, come on, go down. Loading in the tile palette from the cave has somehow destroyed my ability to also have my player. Okay. Oh, it's not documented. Great. Okay. It's the same function too. Okay, let's go look in the actual... Oh, wait, what? Oh, in pixels. Okay, I'm taken care of. I'm good. That's not an issue. Oh, there we go. It's malloching. It's self-referential, that's weird. Okay, where does it start? Joe image. Okay, tell me more about Joe image. Okay, so 15 bits times however much I'm using. (15 bits times width times height). Width and height are given by are width and height given by... What is it given by? I know I'm calling those somewhere. 16. Wait, so for every pixel, it's allocating 15 bits for every pixel. Okay. 2 bytes per pixel? Seems like a lot. I guess not. I don't know. So how's it overwriting? Am I going to end up writing my own image printing function or something? I really don't want to have to do that, just go tell the hardware where to put pixels, but how else am I meant to do it? Let's go ask Rock and B. To go straight to SGL just to write this. This is kind of silly. Okay, let's try looking at the documentation for SGL and look at SL display sprite. Okay. Like I'm ever gonna use that. Well, maybe, I don't know. Probably not though. Position scale. Rotation angle. So now I gotta actually, I'm probably gonna end up having to write this, aren't I? SPR, BTTR. Let's see, texture number. That's just me assigning it an index. Attribute data is how I display, color. I have absolutely no idea how to use this crap. Well, I can always try to steal from Joe. So when Joe prints a sprite on the screen, I'm assuming 32K is 256 times 256 times 256. Oh, okay, I can't write. Whoa. Oh, that's why. Numlock's off for some reason. Oh wait, no, 256 is 2 to the 8, so that's 8 bits is 1 byte. So it's 3 bytes. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know what 32K color is. Maybe 32-bit. Okay, so this adds a sprite, but how do I display it? I want a draw command, right? Maybe I need to be using the billboard. So let's go look up what the billboard is. Or no, wait. I'll just use the one of the billboard. Should be a billboard example, right? Okay, let's look at this example. Okay, it's an animated sprite. I'm looking for putting a lot of sprites on screen. Not quite what I was looking for, but okay. Apparently, Joe Engine can play video using a CPK file. I'm looking for the ability to display, or at least draw many tiles. That's what I want. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, whatever. Oh wait, paint. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is what I need to do. Let's see. So I'm getting arbitrary control of the screen. So I can draw directly to some surface. Alright? So what's he doing to do that? Background. Okay, let me keep going through these examples, and one of them is going to be something... Here, a map. Maybe I just need to do whatever he's doing here. What's going on? Why is there just a box? Also, why is the frame rate so jumpy? What do these buttons do? There we go. The print statements seem to be bugged out. Okay. So something tells me I have to use Joe's map editor in order to be able to use this thing successfully. Well, maybe this could be useful. I wonder if I actually do have to use the map editor. That'd be... Let's see if I can actually figure out how to use this thing. Oops. This is 5, okay. Why does it look so terrible? No, that's not it. Crap. That's not it either. Okay, so let's assume that's gonna work. He's using functions that aren't even documented. Okay. That's not helpful. So what is 450? What does it mean? I guess I'll have to go into Joe Engine again and find out what that is. Depth. What does depth do for you? Okay, Z level. Z level's the depth. I guess I'll set that to like... Okay, 450's fine, whatever for now. Crap. So, sprite map. So I can add layers to this. I can put one layer on top of another. I'm assuming layer 0 is the first one to come in. But it also looks like I can do this programmatically. Okay, so on layer 0, on coordinate X and Y, or it's not a coordinate, it's a pixel position. Wait, how am I loading these things? Maybe I'm doing this stupid. First off, just going back to my map, when I'm loading my map assets, five wide, 2 tall. So I should be only adding yeah, let's lower it down. Let's do 128 for now. Actually, for now, let's just do 40. Maybe my problem is that I'm being too aggressive with just the tile count. Let's see. Okay. So I still have my sprite animation. Let's try drawing the actual map. Maybe I need to limit my map tiles. I don't feel like I should have to, though. Not that much. Okay, things are definitely not lining up. Well, I don't know, actually. The problem is it's being drawn a little bit offset. First off, this needs to be first. And second, when we draw it, -8. can't tell, but it looks like... Well, things... First off, it looks like it's being drawn in the wrong order somehow. But I can't tell. Also, it's being drawn in the center of the screen. It really shouldn't. Why is it starting there? Let's start. 0. Zero, 0. Okay. The player probably needs to be drawn at 501 or something like that. 510. Let's go to 500. And let's put the map at 510. Maybe that's the issue. More importantly, what the heck is going on with this coordinate system? It's just 1 pixel off. But I don't understand how it's 1 pixel off. Vertically, at least. It doesn't make sense. It should be higher. Also, things seem to be drawn in reverse order. Let me see. I honestly do not understand why this is deciding to draw it in a completely different part of the map. Is 0... Here, let's try this. Oh my goodness. So, when you draw an animated sprite, the location is in a different position than if you drew a non-animated sprite. For some freaking reason. Actually, maybe I can fix this. Okay, that was stupid. Okay, now I just have to figure out why I can't display the right ones. Looks like it's being dressed differently. Still not the right address. Okay, this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 20 should roll over. (20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So it's essentially reading 28 values in a row that are incorrect. Well, no. It's reading 28 values in a row. The fact that it's doing that is incorrect, but the vast majority of the tiles should look like the top left one here. That should be tile 0. Let's just try this. That'll explain it. Maybe I didn't have to do all that other stuff. Wait, no. Okay, this is what I wanted to draw. Is it still off by 1 pixel? Maybe my actual file's off by 1 pixel. Not using that anymore. Let's figure this out. Maybe I don't know how to count. That could be the issue. This thing says it's 16 wide, 16 wide, 16 tall. 16 tall, 16 wide. Let's try prisoner. 16 tall. 16 wide, 32 tall. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but just got to roll with it for now. So let's see if this will wipe out my character entirely. Okay, so lower numbers get drawn on top. So now I can use that to figure out what I want to do. So this will be, make that 51, and the player character can be 50. See if it's that sensitive. Okay, clearly that did not work. Let's try adding a number in front of that. Still 1 pixel lower than it should be. Maybe, no, I'll try to Yabase and see if it, so I know Mednafen has some issues playing 2D games. Take that and blow it up and see what's in it. It is off by 1 pixel for reasons I cannot figure out. But it's definitely off. Maybe I should just have the player character be rendered 1 pixel up. Probably 2 pixels actually, now that I think about it. Dang it. One more to the right, several lower. Yeah, maybe two more to the right and several lower. One more. Dang it. It's just barely off. Hey, I can't even read your name. 128? Okay, 128, that's what I'm calling you now. Welcome to the stream. I'm on hour, I don't even know, 7.5? That's close enough. 7.5 of 12 of this charity stream. If you would be so kind, there is a donation link to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children down below the video. So, if you have any spare change for the sick kids over at Arnold Palmer Children's Hospital, you can give directly to them. It's part of the Extra Life charity event. I'm sure you've seen it around Twitch. For right now, I mean, I've gone to the bathroom, if that counts. Shane, how are you still on this? Okay, well, besides going to the bathroom or maybe getting a soda, no, not really. I've been staring at this code all day. I've had a few rough patches with memory constraints, considering I'm trying to load up a bunch of different sprites in memory. I don't think I should be having these memory problems, but Joe Engine is giving them to me. Okay, yeah, I'll get water eventually. Hey man, I'm gonna be streaming till 10, so that's a good 2.5 hours or so of hardcore social media push at my very most tiredest, or whatever you say. I mean, I'm already feeling it. I'm hydrating, don't worry. I'm not gonna collapse. I got my Arnie Palmers and my it's more of a homemade one. It's more like, you know, I take some powdered lemonade and I mix it into a Arizona, but you know, it's close enough. I promise everyone I will not dehydrate live on stream. However, I do believe I will be making this PGM mapper work. Yeah, I didn't try loading up like 36 or so. I don't know how many cans come in a pack, but a lot. You guys should go no, I'm not even one of the good ones. You should, well, thing is, XL2 needs to, like, stream or something. I don't know. I'm like the only guy that streams it. That's the thing. I know Trekkies will stream his translations, but he not while he's working on it. He'll stream the tests of his translation. So he's translating Grandia right now. Actually, I think he's done with that. I think he's moved on. I'm waiting for my CD to come in so I can actually properly play it. So I haven't actually opened up that ROM yet, or ISO, or whatever. Bonnet has been in and out of the stream today. I think he's at work right now, but he's been helping out. Okay. Now, if everything's done correctly, this should just kind of work. Because the test map works, and the test map is structured in the same way as, presumably, what these loading functions would give me. Over here. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. What's the worst could happen? Of course. Signedness. Main 55. I'm giving it map 1. Map 1 it's a height map. That's a struct. How do you have a sign on a struct? Also, why is it SNT8? I mean, it's supposed to be instinctual char, but let me just set it as char and see if that actually helps. This is Ponet's function, so I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to edit it, but argument 2. The height map? The height map is a height map. That's a data type. Okay, let me refresh myself on what that error is. Apparently, the height map struct of map 1 is incompatible with pointer to height map. I should be able to point or shove in the name of the struct as its own pointer. What am I supposed to do? Like literally just put an ampersand in front of it or something? Oh, who did that? What was that? Oh, 128. Thanks for the follow. I mean, obviously this is not the best time you could have caught me. Honestly, it's as of now, this is the longest programming stream I've done so far. This is just now surpassing that one time I did 7 hours straight, and I don't even remember what I was working on that time. Definitely something. I remember accomplishing something at the setting. Okay, yeah, I'm finally done. I think it was my collision code, the convex hull or something like that. The 2D collision. That I then... I'm not even sure if I used it for 3D stuff. Okay, let's see if that changes the error. I guess it did. Just wanted the pointer. .74. Draw map. Oh, it should be map dot. Show me your struct. believe it's destination address. Now I forget where that error was. Was it here? Well, we'll see if this actually works. I'm waiting for something to draw. Maybe this thing's broken. Pona, no, what have you done to me? Okay, so, doing things this way did not work, but I got close. And I think I'm gonna wait for Pona's guidance before I continue this approach. So let me go back to using my test map. Unless it's the loading function that broke it, in which case what I just did won't fix it. Nope, it's the loading function. The loading function is the one that's wrong. Probably something I did. Okay, test map's back. I can still move around, kinda, sorta, not really. What can I do to improve this? I can LURP this guy, so if I have a certain walk time that I have in mind. Okay, so at least the animation will actually start when I press the button, because the idle state is basically nothing. I do want to LURP it though, which means I'm gonna have to do some fixed math. So instead of going directly from one to the other, I should be, I should have... Okay, loading script is working. Let's see, I want the previous location and then the next location. Okay. Player map move. Okay. Player animation. Just give me a minute, I'm gonna go use the restroom, come right back and finish this LARP. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go back into the documentation to figure out what I'm doing here. There we go. It's coming. I got a test map up. I can move my character around. Right now I'm working on a lerp, which is essentially just a partial, like kind of like an interpolated position. Make sure my character gets from one place to the other without teleporting. Let me just make sure I'm doing that right. Right, okay. Okay, good. Okay, so the time it currently is minus the time the animation started divided by the time it takes for the animation to happen, multiplied by 16, and then bit shifted into an integer should give me how many pixels I should be offset in terms of my progress. Maybe this will actually work with the first go. Who knows? Wait a minute. What? Oh, spelling. Whoa, okay. So I got him to moonwalk, okay. It's obviously a copy-paste problem. Okay, progress is backwards. Wait, Bridgewater, I didn't see you in chat earlier today. Were you lurking earlier today during the today's stream? Were you talking about maybe a couple weeks ago or something? Oh, okay, yeah. I forget what I was doing. It's probably, I think it was sounds. I think it was trying to figure out the sound effects thing. Ah, crap. Cube rendering. Oh, that was a while ago, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's something like that. Just gotta figure out where the signs need to flip. He's too far ahead of himself. But I don't want to draw based off of previous location. That looks about right to me. I probably should, you can call that good enough. Obviously on my laptop with the stream and emulation going on, the lag is not great, but I feel like the movement is smooth enough to be acceptable. Now what? Text boxes, pop-ups, interactivity, collision maybe, I don't know. How much longer I got? Let's see, we're 8:30 in, and I promised 12. So what's that? 3.5 more hours? What can I do in 3.5 hours? Well, right now there's not much in the way of game. Here, let me just start up the game again and just keep walking around. I still need to I mean, I need to get a battle system in this thing. It's not a game until there's a battle system. Otherwise, you're just walking around a map. Anyone can do that. I mean, I got it working okay now, but that's not much. I wish this laptop wasn't so slow. I would have to be dealing with all this lag. I need to work on the art, really. It doesn't look great. You know, I'm okay with the sprite, I'm not okay with the floors, because I kind of did that as a rush job. Hey, Trevo, thanks for the subscription. I mean, it's kind of weird that it happens today, because we're doing the charity stream today. So I was, but I'm assuming this is like Amazon Prime, so it's free for you. But, oh, you found the Sega Saturn emojis, or whatever it's called, emotes. I remember when they were emoticons, but that was just text-based. Yeah. So thanks for the subscription, but like I said, we are trying to raise money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children today, so if you or anyone you know has some spare change for the kids, you can go ahead and scroll down on that donation link for the Extra Life. Really? Oh, now I feel terrible. Like, I gotta go give extra, because, like, I don't want... today is, like, the worst day in a whatchamacallit? In a ethical sense to receive a subscription, because I'm trying to raise money for a hospital today. So, like, normally I'd be all for it, but now I'm just, like, conflicted. Because, like, I can't, like, cancel a subscription and give it... Well, actually, you know what I can do? I can just give the money myself. So whatever subscription money I would have gotten, I'll just forward it to the kids. I mean, thanks. I'm going to redistribute your subscription over to Arnold Palmer, though, so... Generally, when I'm not doing a charity stream, which is most of the time, what I will end up doing is keeping track of all the money that I am receiving through subscriptions, which, I mean, you don't get any until you receive 100, so I'm just kind of accumulating it in Twitch. But eventually, if I ever do get to 100, all of the money that goes into this project gets earmarked for things like music or art assets or funding contests. Like right now, I'm also simultaneously holding the Sega Saturn 25th Anniversary Homebrew Contest that you can find on the Sega Extreme forums. This is supposed to be the entry for that. Eventually, I will get something playable. Thing is, my abilities are starting to slowly wane as the day goes on, and getting into a battle system seems like beyond my current capabilities in terms of whether or not I'll be able to focus hard enough to get that done. However, essentially, getting back to the point that I was at before my sleep-deprived mind has rambled off, the 25th Anniversary Contest, which is what this entry is for, is going to be due on the 15th. So by the 15th, this game has to be some degree of playable to be competitive with everyone else's games. I know that Ponut and XL2 definitely have entries. Pretty sure Cobradell is going to submit something because I've been seeing him working. I know a handful of other people are going to try and submit stuff. Winner gets $20. Coming out of any funding I get through, things like Twitch and YouTube or whatever. Maybe one day I'll get a Patreon if there's enough interest in it. Of course, today is all about Arnold Palmer's Children's Hospital. Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. I am losing my ability to speak. So, any such bits or subscriptions or whatever that go to me today, I'm just gonna fund toward Arnold Palmer after the end of the stream. This freaking lag is terrible. It's because I'm running OBS and like Firefox and a dozen other things because I keep referencing stuff in the background. Windows Media Player, I guess. Maybe I can start trimming down on some stuff. I don't need to have Paint.net open. This I can get rid of for now. So the LURP works. What else can I do? The pop-up. I gotta pop up and do text. Yeah. Because it's a long form, what it is I live in a small house with my wife, and everything goes through the main computer. So when I stream, basically there's no fun to be had in the living room. So if I'm going to be doing an all-day stream, I'd basically be kicking my wife out of the house all day. So instead, I just took the laptop into the bedroom and cloistered myself up for the past... What's the timer at? 8 hours and 37 minutes. Okay, yeah. But, short story, yes. This is on probably like a 5-year-old Acer. Something like that. I got it back when I was in college. What would be interesting to do? I've got about 32 by a big number. Oh, let me see. 16 times 20. Okay, so I got a 32 by 320 area on the bottom of the screen that I probably should make a HUD for. So let's do some art assets. That's a little bit more relaxing than what I'm doing right now. I don't know, man. And Alienware's was some legit hardware. Uh, 320, 32. crap, now I need to figure out how I want it to look. Okay, let's go steal some inspiration from some other HUDs. Let's try Planescape, I like it. Planescape. Who's playing Planescape on 2K resolution? Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to recreate that. Let's try something simpler. Let's try Phantasy Star. On the Master System. Okay, that's a little bit too simple. That's simple to the point of being features. This is the Saturn, not the Master System. I owe it a little bit more effort than that. Let's try Phantasy Star 3. No, wait, that interface was terrible too. Now this is a little bit interesting. Of course, this year's theme is high magic fantasy stuff, so let me see. I mean, that's not the worst. But I'm talking about a HUD like East or something. Actually, let's try East. I know Phantasy Star 1 is Master System. Phantasy Star 2 is Mega Drive. But the interface from 1 is a little bit too simple for what I want to do. 3 was just terrible. 2 doesn't really seem to have too much of one. Let me try East 1. Not the remaster, the original, the one like Okay, try East on the Genesis. I mean, I could do something like this. This is bare bones, but also kind of acceptable. The frame kind of gets in the way, though. That's again, just Phantasy Star in general is basically just not too much different from Final Fantasy in that the interface is literally just blue boxes, which is fine, but here, I'll just keep that open on the side for now. No, there we go. That. It's blue boxes with a border. I was thinking of like a constant heads up. Well, not like a heads up display. Heads up display is the wrong way of saying it, but it's basically what I mean. Just like something on the bottom of the screen just kind of continually reminds you of your status. And East on the Genesis should have been a good example, but I want something that looks a little bit better than this. Yeah, basically. The enemy part doesn't really make too much sense, because I'm still going to have random encounters in this setup. I know that this is way too ambitious for any time soon, but eventually I will be getting a net link, and hopefully, because we have the libraries for it, this will be an online game. Maybe. If I can get a server running. Popful meals. Okay, you know what? Fine. Let's look that up, because that is the first thing I think of when I think of role-playing game is Popful Mail. Holy crap! That's actually pretty good. That's a good call. I wasn't expecting that. Oh no, illegal downloads. Okay. So it's all very ornate. It's got black and then gold and red, and then you got a little. Is your health bar literally male? Now I'm thinking male, and my head's directly going to Eric Andre with like a disgruntled postman going around throwing mail at people. And now I'm thinking, is this actually a suit of armor? As in like chain mail. I'm gonna look that up. Popful Okay, it's just the name. I feel like I like my version better where it's a disgruntled postman going around. It's freaking Japanese, man. They name stuff weird. Well, I guess in Japan, Meru is like a... It's probably not even... No, they're probably just literally calling her male. It's a girl, right? I don't know. Crap. Thing is, this it's ornate, but I'm not gonna be able to make something that good. But let's see. First off, let me try to get some good examples of color schemes. I want some colors to steal. I don't want to do like eye blinding primary colors like 100% red 25500. But I would like something that would kind of ground you. I don't want everything to be brown though. I'm not trying to make this Xbox 360 color schemed. I feel like gray is a bit much. Maybe like a dark green? Oh, I know. Let's make a green cloak and then downsample it and destroy the color saturation, and eventually it'll turn into a gradient. Or I can just make a gradient and... Maybe I make a gradient in PowerPoint and export it. Oh crap, okay. I was not prepared for that. What just happened? Who did that? Where are my parents? Someone explain to me what just happened. Someone did something. I don't know what. I need an adult, guys. I'm losing it. Someone did something, and I'm not getting the notification because I'm on my crap top. I'm assuming someone... Oh, wait, okay, there we go. That's an indication that something's happening. Someone donated. But I need to know who, because I feel like I need to know. Okay, wait, I think I got it. Anonymous. Oh, what was the point? Crap. Spent all that time trying to figure out who donated, and it was no one. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Trevo, for the donation. The kids over at Arnold Palmer appreciate it, I think. Too metallic. Okay, let's try green cloak. I feel like green's the color I need to go with. I'm gonna steal a few colors off of this. Oh, come on, man. That's not what I wanted, and you know that. Give me the image. Well, yeah. So I've done Arnold Palmer... Okay, that's a weird way of saying that, but I've done Extra Life a few times, and I've always done it for Arnold Palmer. The funny thing is, I've never used Arnold Palmer. When I was a kid, I went to Shands at University of Florida. But when I started doing Extra Life, I don't think they were on the list of things you could do, but Arnold Palmer seemed like a good enough candidate. I mean, I'm sure they all are. I'm sure the entire Children Miracle Network of hospitals is all on the up and up. But I think it's the drinks that won me over. The half lemonade, half iced tea. So basically, we came down to beverage preference as to who we're donating to. Oh crap! I didn't want that. Wow, that's undo. There we go. Give me a reference layer. Okay. So what do I want to display on this thing? That's another thing. I'm sure health is going to be an important component. I need to figure out what the mechanics of my game are first, and I'm totally lost on what they should be. It's going to be single player, and there's not going to be a party system, so it's just going to be you by yourself. So, single person's health bar. What else? I feel like displaying gold is a bit superfluous. Basic stat screen, maybe? What normally goes in these? Okay, back to research. What would you put on this thing? Oh, current location. There we go. I wonder if I can fit a map in 32 pixels. Probably not. Probably not even close. Well, probably not, no. Yeah, that probably wasn't gonna work. Let's copy some colors over and start splashing things in. Do a light green and a dark green, and then we'll swap to the background, and we'll just call this the HUD layer. And we will paint dark. And then I want to have it kind of like filled shape with an outline. We can do a rounded rectangle and just delete the rest. Okay, and then that way. Go. Okay, I'll just repeat that on the other side. Or can I just copy this and flip it over? There we go. I am an artist. Oh, wait. Huh. That was supposed to work better than... Oh, no, that's fine. Cut. Shit. Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. That's crap. Okay, let's clean this up. There we go. Go over to my pen and fill in the missing bits. Go over there. Missing bit. Oh crap! No, stop. You guys can see how much I am not on my A game right now because of the fatigue. We want to go black on the corners. Whoa. Okay. How did you figure that's what I wanted? Maybe lower the tolerance. There we go. Now let's put some text down. I'm thinking... Oh, can the text have an outline? Maybe you can. Let's see. What kind of font do I want? They have like a Celtic type font. Maybe I want to go that way. we can go just straight up wingdings, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really fond of any of these. Aerial black is too boring. Okay, let's try this. Bolded. Hit. Point. That is way too freaking small? Oh, okay, wait, let's try. Nope. Maybe bold was too bold of a choice. There we go. And then one size smaller? That is... It'll have to do. Okay, now let's... Oh, whoops. Okay, that's a little too yellow. Okay, I want good contrast, but I also don't want my eyes to bleed. So what are we gonna do here? We put some blue in here? Now it's just purple? No. Everyone tone it down just a little bit. A little less green, a little more blue. No, now it's purple. With a little more green. I'm okay with that. And let's make it nice round numbers so I actually know what's going on. Okay. So that'll be fine. Thing is, I won't really know until everyone submits their final drafts on the 15th. What I do know is that Ponut, XL2, and I are all currently very much working on something, and Cobra Dial is definitely working on something too. But there's like a handful of other people that said they're interested. Definitely. And there's people on the forum. I mean, we can pop over there right now and just check. Just see what's going on. If I can find the Sega Extreme forums. Let's see. Saturn Dev. Oh yeah, and oh, there's another. Let's see, Pona, me, Pona, this guy. Oh. Oh, might as well just respond to that. Date is November. I probably should have gotten back to this guy more than half a month later, but I wasn't even checking this after a certain point. I assumed everyone who was in would knew. Oh, wow, I posted that without... You know, I'm going to leave that there because I'm too tired to fix anything. But yeah, I'm seeing like a handful of people here. There's Cobra Dow. I don't know if Slinga is gonna be entering stuff. I think Kai Dash might be doing something. I don't know. But I know Cobra Dow and at least one other guy have been I've actively seen some development on their end for this game. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, I was making art. Because I am an artist. So... 100% hardness, pixel sharp. How much space do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4... 8? Okay. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Erase. There we go. And I'll just, okay. How wide do I want this thing? I think halfway is decent. I wouldn't hold my breath. I'm pretty sure they lost the source code on Panzer Dragoon Saga. The only way we're getting that is if we remake it. So someone's gonna have to go into like Unreal or Source Engine or something like that and put in all the work of looking up all the stat balances and yeah. Go away, reference line. I'm not using you anymore. Yeah, it would be a comical amount of work, and I don't think anyone's willing to do it. I think we're just gonna wait for anyone who wants to play Panzer Dragoon Saga can find a way to emulate it or burn it onto Pseudo Saturn, or I'm gonna be getting the Sadiator, and I'm just gonna do it on there. But I don't think. Sega of America doesn't even like making money for their popular games, let alone for the obscure ones. If it doesn't have Sonic in it, they're not going to re-release it. They're not going to bother. Yeah, I think the new complete price is like $700 now. Something stupid like that. Yeah, it's dumb. I mean, that's just the price last time I checked. I don't know how correct that is, but that I've seen that price, is what I'm saying, for a complete set. But that's with, like, with box and everything, you know? If you just want loose discs, I think you can get away with for $200 or $300 for the complete disc set. I can afford to make that wider. Whoa, okay. Not what I was going for. So I want there we go. Crap. I actually going to be able to fit words in here? So maybe I want to expand the right in favor of the left or something like that. Actually, I can do that just right now. And zoom out. I think that'll do for now. It's gonna be Forsaken plain HUD. Then we'll save it as a TGA. HUD.tga. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel the fatigue here. But so far, what have we raised today? Well, if you count me and some other people, it's like almost $40. It's not the worst. Seriously? Okay, why is that not working? Okay. File, save as, TGA. Yes, I want to replace it. No compression. Flatten it. There we go. Just gotta shove that on the bottom of the screen. You don't have to subscribe or anything like that. I mean, I appreciate follows. Like I said, this isn't really a monetizable thing. Like, there's never going to be enough interest for Sega Saturn development to actually like see any money out of this. So, a follow is just as good. I don't need you to burn money on this unless you really want to throw money toward game development projects. But I appreciate it either way. I'd probably appreciate it a little bit more if I wasn't so tired. Like, I'm sure I will shower you with gratitude. That's the word. I'll shower you with gratitude after I've had some sleep. But I am starting to feel like playing. I've done Extra Life before, and I've played video games for like 24 or 36 hours, and like 36 hours you get like a second win, and you can play games and you just kind of go on autopilot and get in the zone and just have the flow or whatever. But programming, holy crap, I feel beat up already. I find it hard to believe that this is more fun to watch. I do believe it can be more edifying. Maybe if you just want to laugh at my misery when like some stuff just doesn't want to work, I can understand that. I can totally relate to that. But fun. I don't think fun is the right word for when I'm like staring at a piece of code for 2 hours on end. I don't know. But hey man, like I said, I appreciate the subscription either way. Let's see. I have to load up. Let's see how do I do it in the map? That's the way I want to do it properly. Load tile palette. I don't need the whole freaking palette, I just need a single sprite. Okay, I've gotten so incredibly lazy that I'm just gonna go over and steal one of Joe's samples. One of these is it demo 1? Oh, there we go. Something like that. How does it display that? Okay, so add TGA. Alright. Text. Oh, because it's in the text folder. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Do that. And then draw it. Oh shoot, I can do that. Thing about that is, I'm sure the return value for that is an actual sprite ID, so I should probably look at that. What is it? Add TGA. Joe, what was it? Sprite. Add 8 bits. TGA from stream. Okay. Either way, it's returning an int. I'm assuming it's returning the sprite ID. So let's save the sprite ID as. No, put it, show it up there. Int HUD sprite. Crap, I gotta find out where the root folder is. Oh wait, let's leave that open just in case. Where is it? Joe... root directory, there we go. And we got HUD.gga. Joe... plain transparent color is below. Is there anything else I need to add to this? Filing, my small... okay, filing... tile palette, tile count... okay, no, I'm not doing any tile crap. Let's set that to HUD sprite. Alright, and then we'll do the draw command in my draw. Or, wait, I don't have my draw, I just have this. Okay, what were you doing? Where are you? Oh, there we go. Just copy this over. Okay, so HUD sprite is the sprite ID. Alright, and then X value. I believe that would be 0. Y value would be... I'm going to set it to 400, make sure it's on top of everything, I think. Y value. What is the Y value? It's 13 down, right? 208. Wow, this could have gone a lot worse. Alright. Okay. On a day when I'm feeling less sleepless, I will add collision and combat and stuff like that, but maybe we should start thinking about having dialogue pop up or something like that. What do you want about? What's RetroArch do? You're gonna have to inform me because I'm totally clueless. Oh, the emulator. Man, you lost me. Here's the thing. Medfin just kind of works. I've heard good things about one other thing. It wasn't RetroArch. It was like, it's definitely not B Squawk, but it reminds me of that sound. Oh, is it like a like it gives you like a media center type interface, so you can just pick stuff and have it run, presumably on like a Raspberry Pi or something like that. Okay, yeah, I get what that is now. I think I know what you're talking about. It definitely sounds nice, but Medfin is like the least user-friendly emulator I've ever seen. So yeah, I mean, it'd be totally nice if you can get that working. I personally just kind of run everything on the original consoles, so I've got pretty much every console up until the previous generation, and then I've managed to, without buying anything new, acquiring a PS4 and an Xbox One, mostly by accident. Oh, there is. That would be fan-freaking-tastic if I can get that GUI. I would appreciate it. Okay, what is this song and why is it so repetitive? Next. Okay, I'm just going to keep that and save it on the side, but it'd be really nice to be able to actually like access my options without having to do some sort of magic ritual. Why are they on the same line? Maybe I did this wrong. Twitch just kind of works. I've had bad experiences trying to get YouTube to properly sync up with OBS and whatever. I just kind of push all my stuff that I finish on Twitch over to YouTube so I can just keep an archive. Ideally, for my main game, which is not the game I'm working on right now, everything that I've ever done on it will be recorded in real time. So it's kind of like having a a journal, like an active live journal of me making the whole game, and if I eventually finish it, I could literally count up all the hours I spent working on it and go back and see, like, reference what I needed to do to fix a certain thing. So it's like semi-educational, semi for the purpose of just having the reference there. But to answer your specific question, basically Twitch. Ah, now everything's off. It's bothering me. Back up you go. It's convenient how the pixels just kind of work out to be exactly inside that box, but I probably should make it one wider. 27, 28. What's the escape character for /? Okay, you don't escape /. Probably should have known that, but whatever. Move forward by 3, I think. I'm going to make this a little bit prettier to look at. Because I feel like it. Oh, welcome back, Bridgewater. I am slowly losing my sanity, and I'm finding smaller and smaller things to work on as my mental capacity diminishes. Define scrolling. Like tracking with the character? I'm deciding whether or not I want to do that, because I'm eventually planning on making this thing online, and I feel like having instanced runes, like Legend of Zelda style, would be better suited for that than the other thing. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, yeah, I've got the lerping done, so like the scrolling would be similar math. Let me see if I can do that on the map draw. Have it just follow the character just by porting the math over. Oh, now that I think about it, if I did that, then I'd have to undo the character movement. So, yeah, let me come back to that, because in order to turn on scrolling, I'd have to turn off character movement. It's basically the draw player function. Yeah, draw player would end up having to be gutted and moved over to draw map. And that's just risking me breaking something that is already working, and I don't want to do that right now. Maybe when I'm more alive. I'm thinking of, yeah, I'm thinking... Here's my current vision for what this game would eventually be if I ever get around to finishing it. The whole point of me working on a 2D game is so I can finish something on time for the competition, because clearly I am more capable of finishing a 2D game in a reasonable amount of time than a 3D game. Because a 3D game, I literally am just making boxes and stacking them on each other. That's all I can do right now, while I get everything else set up. The idea is, okay, there's obviously primarily a single player component. There could be like an RPG, mini story, whatever. Maybe like you played in a couple hours and you're done. You go walk around. There will also be enemies walking around, and then you just kind of bump into them, and assuming they're oriented away from you, you might get a surprise attack, they might get a surprise attack, I don't know, something happens. Ugh, the laptop is giving me lag. I swear this doesn't do this on a real Saturn, I promise you. This is just my laptop being crap. So you walk into an enemy, you bump into it because you see it on the map, and then you get into a random encounter. Eventually, I'm going to get a netlink or two together and try to test out an actual server-based approach to this, where the Saturn will be able to dial into the server, and then multiple people will be able to enter the same combat together. And this would be like a multi-user dungeon, except on the Saturn, which I think is a first. Of course, this is all, you know, just purely hypothetical planning stages right now, since I don't even have a combat system yet. But all the tools would essentially be there, assuming that you had a Saturn that also had a netlink cable that you could then use to play a homebrew game on, meaning you could not use a pseudo Saturn to play it, because I think you need the cartridge port in order to use it. I don't know. I mean, I could, but that would completely reduce the complexity of a battle system I had in mind. But I mean, in terms of finishing it for the contest, yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. But it's all completely grid-based. Like, Geese combat kind of depends on you having a lot more fluid movement. If anything, this would be closer to like the old Gauntlet, where like you're still on a grid, but it's still kind of real-time combat. But this game specifically, I did not have real-time combat in mind. Oh yeah, totally. No, I'm stuck on the grid. Look at that. Like, see, I can't move diagonal. I don't know what diagonal is. I'm lucky to be an ambi-turn. Oh, well, it's partially, I mean, this is like a normal movement speed. I could speed it up if I wanted to. Actually, I probably should. Maybe make it a little bit faster. So I'll up the frame rate, and then okay, I'll try 5 and 25. So I'll make everything twice as fast. But the problem is I'm on the laptop, and the laptop, while it's streaming, kind of has, OBS kind of takes over a lot of the resources. So it's a lot slower than it should be. Doesn't help that I have like everything open right now. I've got Firefox open so I can monitor chat and look up stuff. I've got Paint.net. I've got Adobe. Got Discord in the back so I can bug the guys on the Sega Extreme Discord. There we go. That's like a reasonable pace, I think. Well, not anymore because of the lag. You can tell from the timer on the bottom right where the lag is hitting, because I'm definitely moving at, you know, at the rate of schmeckins instead of seconds. But when it's not lagging, it's a decent pace. I kind of like the HUD. It's simple, but I think the color scheme works well enough where I don't have to touch it too much from now on, at least until the end of the contest. I don't like the tiles, but I'm going to use them anyway because it's what I got. Oh, let's see the sound effects still work. That thing I did last time. Wow. That just threw everything off. Okay, there we go. So yeah, what should I do now? What should I do now? I think text boxes are called for. So let's go back and do some more art. Where's the art? Who hid the art? There we go. Art! Let's figure out how big I need to make this thing first. So this, the height of 23. So let's say I need like 11 pixels per. Let's give it a solid 12. So if I want to be able to fit 4 lines of dialogue, I want 12 times 4 plus a little boundary there. So we'll give it an extra 4. Let's make it 52 tall. Then how wide do I want it? Well, the whole screen is what? 240 wide, right? 320, sorry, 320 wide. Is it 320 wide? I thought it was at 240p. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I don't know. Whole screen is 320 wide. Let's take up half of that. So I'll make a text box that's like 160 by 320. No, 160 by 52. Okay, yeah, let's make that. I really only need these corners, and they can be transparent, so I'm going to erase them. Now this can stand to be brighter. Okay, not like that. There we go. Wait, wrong folder. Okay. There we go. Yes, yeah. That's the first time I've seen you on the stream, I think. Scratch Mechanics. What, the fact that you're on the stream, or that Joe Engine is specifically for the Saturn? Yeah, actually, let me pull up. So, Joe Engine, you can see the, Oh, welcome back, Shane. So yeah, okay. Well, if this ever actually loads, let me try searching for it on the Googles. I'm sure the www makes a difference there. Yeah, so I've been doing Saturn Dev since like the beginning of this year, and I'm currently yeah, I was just looking at documentation earlier, trying to figure out how a bunch of stuff didn't work. I've accomplished a few things today, but I'm starting to lose it because I'm on like hour 10, I think. Almost. I'm almost at hour 10. So Joe Engine is specifically, it's largely for 2D stuff. Like, if you can figure out how to get it working, you can make some pretty decent stuff on. I'm going by what the timer says. I started at 0, and now I'm here. Joe Engine is good at 2D. It's also a good bridge into 3D if you have the right tools. So on the game that I normally work on, this game I'm working on right now is for competition. Oh, thanks for the follow, Scratch. Yeah, I'm starting to slow down a bit from just exhaustion. So normally I'm on a 3D game, and I use XL2's tools, Z-Stream tools, to do 3D stuff. Right now I'm working on a contest entry, and I want to be able to get it done fast, so I'm doing a 2D game. I've basically done 95% of the game today, and I've got another 2 weeks to finish it up. So it's gonna be crap, but it's gonna be playable. Oh crap! Thanks for the sub. I'm getting subs today. What's going on? It's probably because I'm torturing myself right now. That's probably it. You guys are you're just encouraging me to just work myself to exhaustion. That's what's going on here. Yeah. So the goal is, aside from raising money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children, because this is the Extra Life day of play. I'm so exhausted that I'm actually losing my words right now. So you'll scroll down, and Shane linked the donation links in the chat as well. If you want to donate to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children, that's who we're raising money for today, which is the reason why I'm doing a 12-hour stream. But just in general, right now I'm working toward the Sega Saturn homebrew competition entry that I also happen to be hosting, so I largely did this to myself. Let me see if I can find... There we go. But yeah, this is... I started a contest. I put $20 down, say, okay, whoever gets the most votes for best game for whoever submits on the 15th gets $20. And I tried making my 3D game work for that deadline. It just... Thanks for joining us, Trevo. So, yeah, after a certain point, with like a month left to go, I said, okay, there's no way this is going to get done. Let us do a 2D game, because a 2D game can be done in like a weekend, which that's kind of pushing it. Like, I've been working all day, and so far I have, well, let me comment that out, because I don't need to draw that twice, but I'll show you. Holy crap. Okay, I am startled by loud sounds right now, and I wasn't, yeah. Okay, so someone just donated. I'm not sure whomst, though. Okay, thanks, Scratch. Yeah, the children appreciate you for it. Anyway, before today, all I had was the ability to put that sprite character on screen and make this sound effect. Bruh. Okay, I mean, bruh. That sound effect. And also, not that. There we go, that. And now I have this. I've got movement and stuff like that, so I'm pretty happy with my progress today. I feel like next weekend is like my last chance to get everything that I want done. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, dope in a different context might be the correct word. You missed a lot of pain and suffering, Shane. For the record, my favorite console was the Dreamcast, but I jumped on the Saturn because I knew I could not make graphics for the Dreamcast. I can't even make graphics for the Saturn, but this is almost passable. Almost. Like, this is like early SNES passable for this level of graphics. But yeah, so what I implemented is I can load up a map from a character array, which Ponut kind of helped me with. I still have to fix being able to load it from files, so this is a hard-coded map. I can move the character around and lerp him so that he's making partial progress between grid, because the grid itself is a hard-coded integer location, so he's either in one tile or the other. Yeah, Shane, I've been busy. I made myself a little HUD on the bottom. Right now I'm just printing text to it. I'm eventually going to have to make my own text and pop it on the screen. I think the health bar, what I can do is I can, that black background where the 1/1 is transparent. What I can do is I can just literally make a red bar and have it move left or right. Bacon. Oh, that's supposed to appear like the wall is scratched up or something. It looked better when I was zoomed in than now. Yeah, I should probably have a snack or something, I don't know. I think at this point I'm just running down the clock, trying to figure out what I can do that isn't like mentally strenuous, because I'm going to save that for next weekend. What I was going to do next, I think, was the text box. So if I can get a text box to trigger on button press, that'd be nice. And maybe I'll get a red, whatchamacallit, a red bar. Yeah, here's the thing. Normally, with my main game, Scenario, the 3D game that I'm working on when I'm not working on this contest entry, I live stream everything that I work on. So if I'm working on the game, it's recorded and it's pushed to YouTube and it's there for posterity. So if I need to reference something I did before, I could go back and see exactly what I was saying and thinking at the time. For this game, I'm allowing myself to work on it off camera so that I can get it done for the contest. And the whole reason I'm making this game is because the contest is coming up, and I know I can't finish a 3D game in time for the contest. But a 2D game is technically doable, which is why I got this so far. Okay, that's a loaded question. I'm currently finishing up the PhD program, so my schedule is sometimes I'll stream on a Friday night when it's convenient. Sometimes I'll stream on a Sunday night when I've just had too much work to do and it's spilled over into the weekend. Sometimes I'll stream in the middle of the week when I just had a really good day and I got home early and I had time for it. Generally, Friday nights around 8 to 9 p.m. my time, Eastern Standard. So I think Universal Coordinated Time, it usually comes out to like noonish or something, I forget. If you check my Twitter, you can see all the announcements I made in the past for, like, Twitter. I always announce on Twitter, like, a little bit before, like a half an hour or more before I actually go live on stream. So if you just follow my Twitter, it just kind of happens. I generally do like a half hour pre-show. Today I just jumped on because I knew no one's going to be on for the full 12 and it doesn't matter anyway. On that note, how much more time do I have left? Two hours. Wow. Time sure doesn't fly when you're freaking exhausted. Okay. Yeah, I mean, most of the day has been pretty much a silent stream because there wasn't too much to talk about and I didn't feel like talking myself through 10 hours of rubber duck programming. But, you know, I've had Trevo and Scratch and Ponut and a few others come in every once in a while to keep me company. At Bridgewater and Freon, too. Thing is, Freon Leon, I know you're on the Discord. I know I've spoken to you many times, but I cannot for the life of me remember what your actual name is on the Discord, because I know people by their Discord names, not by their Twitch handles. I try to keep everything consistent. Everywhere you see Admiral Nova related to Saturn, that's me. Except Nova, that guy is a different guy. There we go, that's why. Dick move. You know the solution? Change your Discord name to Freon Leon. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, Shane, is like, I've done a 36-hour charity stream for Extra Life before, where I was perfecting Sonic 3 and Knuckles on like the 36-hour mark, and I was like, good. And I was ready to keep going. But this, dude, I'm already freaking, like, out of it. My last longest stream was like a little over 7 hours, and that was just me throwing my face against the wall trying to figure out how to get the convex hull algorithm to work, and that was just like way too complex math to be doing at 3 a.m. But I eventually got it working. Yeah, I was younger. That was my college body operating at that kind of stress level. I've lost the ability to do all-nighters now. Like, I'm feeling my age already. And I'm not even 30 yet. I mean, it's a bit late to start jumping into the contest that's on the 15th, but I do plan on holding it every year. So if you want to like do what I did, practice for a whole ass year, and then like kind of jump in for the next contest. The way we had it structured is we had 3 months from the choosing of the theme to get started and go. Most people had a game already prepared to just kind of shove stuff into, which you know, because there's not enough contest entries, I'm not going to complain about. I just want people to submit stuff. But oh yeah, you could totally do a medieval high fantasy themed Snake into. Look what I did in one day. That's what I'm saying. Basically, aside from just learning how to put sprites on screen, which what you can do is you can just take the highlights from this stream, steal my code, and just get it working like automatically. Because I'm showing you guys what I'm doing anyway. You guys can see the stuff that works. You could probably hit the ground running if you had like free evenings, and in 2 weeks get something that's already going to be better than what I got, because I don't have enough free time to finish this game probably. Yeah, Saturn is an incredibly good way to learn C in the same way that Formula 1 racing is a pretty good way to learn how to drive a stick. In order to get to the finish line, you absolutely have to know C pretty well. Yeah. Funny thing is, I'm probably gonna have to, in order to get this combat ready, I'm gonna have to do a menu in parallel next weekend and just get it done, like 100% done, and also implement all my statistic stuff into the combat and get it working too, in order to have a functional game. And so far, I think we've got like one enemy. Let me see. Where's I made a sprite last time. So I was gonna try use this guy for the for my 3D game, thinking I could just do Daggerfall and do 2D sprites in 3D. Then I realized it took me like an hour to draw this guy, and I have to do him from at least 3 other perspectives just to get it functional, and that's just for 2 animation states, which is awful looking. So yeah, this guy is now going to be in this game. He's going to be the sole enemy unless I have time to make more enemies. I swear at some point I was gonna I keep closing that. I keep opening it up. You guys keep seeing that my Windows Authenticator doesn't work. I have to put this text box on the screen. A temporary image. Well, like a missing no or a question mark in place of an enemy. I mean, I'd rather not put missing no as one of the featured monsters in my game for the demo. Stick figure. How big is this? Okay, first off, Goblin goes in 2D assets. So let me shove that over there. Second, text box. How big is that? I hate how this preview program just kind of compresses the crap out of everything. How big is this thing? 160 by 52. And the screen, I think we have established, was 320 wide. So 320 minus 160. So okay, it's half the screen. So I gotta pad it by 80. And then I gotta move it up by 52. So 208 minus 52 is 156. And this is text box. Oh, SID. Oh, come on. Why are you complaining? Text box. box. I load it, don't I? I totally load it. Yeah, it's loaded. There it is. The initialization function. Why do you complain? Why must I cry? Really? Okay, I can maybe turn it down a touch. Is that too small for a text box? I don't know. Definitely gotta make it wider. Let me... I'm gonna comply with the noise complaint there before the cops come to shot me down, so maybe I'll just nudge this a little bit to minus 2 decibels, 3? How's that, guys? Okay. Right now I'm working completely off an emulator. None of my games have touched the Saturn yet. I'm waiting for my Stadia to get in to do that. So, realistically speaking, you don't need anything to start. You eventually will need to test, which means you'll need some way of loading games on your Saturn. Some people, when they start out, end up burning a buttload of CDs. It's wasteful, but it works. Other people tend to get dev carts, but Cafe Alpha doesn't sell them anymore. So you have to either manufacture one yourself based off of the blueprints, wait for the Stadia to come out, which should be relatively soon. By the time you get good enough to program the Saturn, it'll be out. Thing is, I mean, you should be able to get some sort of conversion accessory for that, right? Let's look that up real quick. I mean, the broken drive is not encouraging because I don't think there's like a hard drive in there. I think that's a chip. PCIe. So yeah, if you have one of those old things, I guess, you could probably buy one of these. Well, I don't know if you'd end up, like, if you can get hardware level control, you end up having to program your own things that translate whatever the signal is on the pins to whatever, but that sounds like a huge pain in the butt. $200 freaking dollars? No, that is, no. Wait for the Sadiator to come out. Sadiator is going to have a USB plug into it. Eventually it's going to get unlocked for live dev test. Another thing you can do is you can poke around to see if someone has a USB dev card, where it's like, it's an action replay with a USB sticking out the side or something. Yeah. Do not spend $200 on a testing card for that thing. Just wait for the Sadiator to come out. Okay, let's fix that text box so it's not like disgustingly small. Whole screen is 320 wide. I figure 280 is a nice healthy amount. I don't know how much the Sadiator is going to be, honestly, but to be honest, 150 sounds like a good, healthy number for what it's doing, considering, like, yeah, like the PSIO, you'll end up spending around that much, maybe a little less, maybe like 130 or so, getting, and then you have to install a board, which can be screwed up. Oh, someone took over making those things? I'm seeing some mixed reviews. I don't know if this guy's using Cafe Alpha's design or something else. Who knows? I mean, it took me a while to get the PSIO set up because the support is non-existent. When I installed my board, I ended up overcutting one of the traces and accidentally nicked another trace that tested as continuous but didn't work well when the system was actually on and trying to send signal. What I ended up needing to do was just shorting the trace that I accidentally overcut. But what ended up happening was I didn't know what I needed to do to fix it. I ended up having to buy a new board because the old one was damaged when I tried to resolder everything. And by the time everything was said and done, I spent over a year waiting on stuff to come in from Australia. Oh yeah, Shane's talking about the GDMU guy, who is a character. Yeah, I don't feel the need to buy something from the GDMU guy after he responded to some of my inquiries about, you know, notification mailing lists or something like that. He's got very defensive. And I think he's got some personal problems going on, but I think I'm just going to go with the Russian guy that has the GD USB or whatever. Like, I don't want to buy a clone. I want to buy something official. But I also don't want to have to wait for the one time of year that you open up your store for all of like 5 hours at a very specific time zone, and then make fun of everyone who can't get in on time, while some guy is on the forums, bragging that he's got like 25 or 30 units. Oops. Oh, that came out well. Whoa, what's going... Stop that. Okay, text box is much wider. I think the height is okay though, so I'm going to keep it where it is. And now the offset's only going to be like 20. And then I have to figure out a way to intelligently trigger it and send text to it. So I'm probably just going to end up making a new class. I think that's a respectable size. I can fit plenty of text in there. Now I need it to trigger on button press. And also I need to put text on it, yeah. And also I need a way to intelligently load different text. This will be a challenge. Let us make a new class. Don't need this anymore. Let me see. Okay, real quick, spell check on dialogue. There we go. No, undo. What I meant to do is this. Come on, quit that. So I need a fixed TB is just going to be text box for now as opposed to tuberculosis. So I'm going to track the start time, text box was opened, closed. Wait. Text box to react. Oh, is that true? I wasn't even paying attention to that. I mean, I don't really itemize my deductions anyway, so I don't think it really much matters, but you know. Let me go ahead and turn off the audio input on let's see, I'm going to turn this one off. False. A, B, X, and Y no longer trigger audio. The thing is, the way I understand it, if you're trying to take it off your your federal income, I don't know how your state taxes are going to work. I live in Florida. I don't pay state taxes. If you were taking the standard deduction, you're not itemizing deductions, and if you don't take a standard deduction in order to itemize your deductions, standard deduction's pretty huge. So you have to have a very specific situation, or be making a lot of money and be spending a lot of money for it to make sense. Oh, right, Skylar. Right, okay. I'm tired. It's definitely more than $250. Standard deduction's like $12,000. Let's see, text box start and wait. Yes, but you only torrent things that are in the public domain. There we go. I mean, $250 is a small deduction no matter what you're talking about. It's almost not worth considering that the deduction is just a reduction of your some reduction of your adjusted gross, unless like you're talking about literally taking a certain amount off of your actual tax burden, which is different. Like if you max out your IRA in your certain income bracket, you can take like $2,000 off your taxes. If I'm thinking of that correctly, I don't know. Or maybe that's probably also off your adjustable gross. I don't know what actually takes stuff off directly off your tax burden. Maybe like interest on your mortgage or a child tax credit or something like that. I don't know. I am not an accountant. I'm also very tired. I like how the solution to teachers having to pay for classroom supplies is to just let them deduct it off their taxes. They probably don't even make enough to pay a significant amount of income tax. Let's see. Void. I think that, yeah, so assuming you like actually run your own business and you're like some sort of S corp or something like that, where your income tax is basically your business tax or whatever. I don't know how you get it set up, but like a sole proprietorship, where like your income is basically whatever the business makes. Okay, I'm trying to make a text box here, and I keep talking about taxes for some freaking reason. Let's see. Open TB. Hey man, you guys can talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm just like, I keep getting like off track because I'm in a state of mind where it's easy to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna avoid that. So we do void write dialog. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Okay, we're gonna do 4 character strings and then 4 lengths. Thanks, Trevo. I appreciate your time on the stream. I definitely could have used the company was helpful. Just after a certain point, I started to slow down. The dial, or chat kept me alive. So have a nice evening. This is a stupid way of doing it. So this is the function I'm going to write to have the game write all the dialogue for me. There we go. Dang it, Shane. Total group is freaking. I mean, thanks for the bits, but like, I am struggled by loud noises right now. I feel like if anyone else gave donated or something like that, I'd start wigging out. I think the last thing I'm going to get done for today is getting this text box to actually do what I want it to do. By the time I'm done with that, it's going to be very close to finish, and everything else is just going to be fine-tuning things. What else do I need to do? This will be trigger TV, so I can open and close it. Oh! Huh. So you can launder your Google survey money into Twitch. It's both, actually. Ours, the one through Streamlabs, does Sonic 3 Knuckles. And then eventually, Extra Life catches up. And the little Extra Life bar that's below all the description stuff triggers that sound. It's coming from Extra Life. They chose that. It's their fault. Blame them. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's only for one day. It's for the children, Shane. You can't be mad at that. Did I miss when Aaron Ryder donated? Because I feel like I totally missed that. Unless that was one of the guys that I didn't see. I don't know. Oh, okay, that's why. Crap. There we go. I don't even remember catching it. I'm getting tired. What hour am I on? 10 and a half. Okay, hour and a half to go. So yeah, so Shane's gonna carry the torch when I eventually collapse in about an hour and a half or so. And he is, for the next few days, also going to be streaming the, for the Extra Life thing. We're going to be doing, we're working on the same hospital, same donation, channel here. So if you want to pop in the next few days or show your friends, just have them donate to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. That'd be nice. I think, Shane, you're going to be playing Dreamcast, right? That's what I've been telling people. Oh, I thought you were. I thought that was the whole point of getting the SCART cables and stuff and getting everything hooked up. What are you playing? Okay, so among other things, I assume you're going to be playing Dreamcast like once or twice. So I'm not technically wrong. Okay, Genesis 32X count as one console. You can't count that as two. It's cheating. I just figured you'd be playing Rocket League for like 47 hours or something like that. Is that how you say not? That's probably not how you say not. This is how you say not. I think the other way is how MATLAB says not. No, it's not equals, it's I'll just check real quick. There we go, logical ligation. I did it right. There we go. Spit, duct tape, and determination, Shane. You know, you kind of remind me. I can make a rudimentary neural network and some genetic algorithms, and the Saturn technically has enough power to do something like that. I think it's within reason, if I could do the rest of the game, that I could have some sort of artificial life system, like the Chow Garden or something like that, where we could breed things and have them naturally select in some sort of competition that you set up. Oh, hey! Wait, Kitty, I've seen you before. You didn't follow last time? Well, thanks for the follow this time. Wait a minute, no. I've seen you on Discord. I don't think I've seen you on stream. Have I? Ah, there we go. Again, okay, how do I address you? Kitty 666 cats, Kitty 666 cats, Kitty cats just short. Everyone's got such weird names to say when you're a little too tired to say things. Okay, that's why. I recognized your name and I was like, wait, haven't I seen you before? He's like, no, you're just on the Discord. But thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah. Hey man, using your real name on the internet, that's bad form in the year 1995, which is where I'm programming from. Okay. Well, anyway, Kitty 666 cats, which is a mouthful. Thank you for the sub. Now, out of curiosity, does anyone hear a blender in the background, or I'm going insane? Yeah, never mind. Okay. Okay. That's... okay. Oh, seriously? Like I can bring that guy over to the to another channel? That'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean, we might have enough people at the end of this the stream to set up a raid, if I'm still conscious. Uh-oh. Can I just copy a pointer like that and have it just work? No, I think I need to copy a string. Probably a string copy. That's rough. Okay, real quick, who knows how to copy a string in C? Is that native? Can I just use that? I don't think that's included with what I've got right now. Remember, guys, I'm not on the standard environment. This isn't the state-of-the-art x86 computer processors or what have you. This is the Sega Saturn. It's its own thing, and I don't think I have either of these. That is a smart way of doing something I was about to do very stupid. Okay, let's do that. I like that very much. So line 1 is equal to sprintf. Wait a minute, is this gonna work? Yeah, it'll work. Okay. %s. This is probably not gonna work, actually, now that I think about it. This is probably gonna break it somehow. But, you know, whatever. You know what? I'm inputting the length of the character because I need it anyway. Why don't I just for loop it? You know, like a disgusting monster. Okay, to be honest, I have no clue what you're writing there. There's asterisks in places I don't feel comfortable using asterisk. What the heck is going on there? Let's try the string copy approach and see if that even works, and then I'll have to calculate the offset. I'm feeling Wendy's. I can go for a hamburger. So do nothing while this plus equals this, or this increments, So what? I don't understand how the failure state works, though. How does it... Okay, when it... I don't understand how null forces it to close, as opposed to just keep going and going further into memory. What about this says close if null happens? So... in order for... The loop has to end, and in order for the loop to end, we need some sort of condition. So the while statement is something is equal to something else. Yeah. So if I try to write a null character inside of the while condition, it will flag as false and exit. I'm curious. I'm gonna try doing this. Give this thing a +1. Kind of force it to offset to the left a little bit if it has to choose. Well, I mean, it's a pointer to the first element of the array, isn't it? I mean, this is just how you deal with strings. So, increment the pointer and then evaluate it and put it in the evaluation over here. I mean, this part I thought, well, it was the termination that threw me off, but I believe this can work if it knows to terminate when it hits null. The issue here is to make sure these lines are big enough to hold what I want, which means pre-allocating them with a lot of characters, 40. How about this? How about line pointer? Oh, what's... Okay, yeah, whatever. pointer to offset 1. That's probably how that works. How's that look? I feel good about it. Reference. Right line, character, design. Calculate offset. You know what? Your face is an ampersand. I don't know. Wait. Oh no. Okay, I gotta. No, this is a here. This reference, and reference. Okay, that'll maybe work. I don't know. Who cares? Oh, yeah, actually, I should draw the freaking thing. If I don't even know what that would do. Why is there a 0 there and some brackets when you're just trying to reference a pointer? That I don't know enough C to do that. I'm not good at C, guys. I just pretend to for internet fame. Let's see, TV open, oh yeah, we gotta actually draw the thing, don't we? I should probably initialize this then. That's probably right. I should probably use these things over here. Okay, so we got the trigger, we got lines being calculated, and then we have draw command. Wait a minute. Where's my HUD? Is it over here? Where'd my HUD go? I think I accidentally took away my HUD. Yup. Whoops. That would have been unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they should be. They better be. Look like them. Yeah. There they go. As long as they're 40 or smaller. Let's see. How many characters is that? Fine. You're probably right. I'm definitely off my game right now. And you're probably right. I mean, Arby's is kind of like food if you consider like going to the grocery store, ordering an entire side of bottom round, and sticking it in the oven for 2 hours, and then just eating it like food. This is not going to build. End if without if. Is it because of you? Probably is. I just realized I did not give myself a way to actually trigger this print statement because I forgot to put in the input hook. So here we are, nothing happening. Bruh. Well, at least the sound effects are still working. Yeah, the Arby's fries aren't great. Like, I like the concept of curly fries, but when they do it, they always come out, like, more burnt than they need to be. But they keep giving me free coupons, so I can't, like, not use the free coupons. Okay, let me just, trigger this on the input loop. Where's my main loop? Input, draw, play. Okay, let's if something, let's get a trigger TV. Let's go find out what I did for my input statement. There we go. Player 1, button A. Okay, I think the limit that I can do is, what is that, 36? 34? 30 something? Also, I can go one line higher. No! Why would you do that? You're tearing me apart. Come on, man. Don't do that to me. I know why. So yeah, Shane, thanks for keep plugging the hospital while I'm like losing my grip on reality. But yeah, if you guys have anything left to give for those poor little childrens, that'll be appreciated. What do you mean bottom out? Well, I mean, I had to squeeze out part of it from the top, but yeah, chat has bottomed out. I guess I could do a line calculation thing. And I would do it here. Okay, let's do this properly. Oh, that's cool. I think I'll figure this out somehow. Okay, we got length plus plus. Then we're going to do this black magic sorcery. based off of my admittedly limited knowledge of how this works, having just learned it today, this should probably work. So when I evaluate this line, if it comes out as a null character, it should evaluate false, bring me to the else statement and breaking, and otherwise it should evaluate as true for reasons. Then I can offset the pointer. Okay. Well, we'll see how badly this breaks everything. In the meantime, I gotta add in a few more lines since I got room for it now after I made the hard asset. Oh, yeah. I also need a catch for 40. And length less than 40. Less than 39. It might be my computer crapping out, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, that's not the issue. The issue is my computer's lagging. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This hits 0, and then this will trigger, and then I'll get to go back. This will become 1. So I've confirmed 1. So what happens when I finally hit? Okay. Alright, okay. Just to make double sure, this is going to be equal to... What's the escape character? Let's see, end string null. \0, okay. So... I will preemptively write this as the final character in the line, just in case. But my limit is not 39. It's going to be 36. I need line 5. Okay. Else. Okay. Okay, that feels logical enough for me, but let's see. What did I write here? 34. 34 is the limit, so I need to make sure it cuts off at 33. No, 34, so I need to cut it off at 35, so I'll make it 35 big. .103. Why is that in the playlist? Very, very large line of text that is small enough to print on one line. Okay, I can live with that. What I might want to do is push up the text box a few pixels to kind of center it vertically too. Looks to be working. Well, all of a sudden people are filing into stream while my sanity is falling apart with its exhaustion. What am I at? 11:20. Okay. So another 40 minutes, it will be a 12-hour stream, then I'll be got to give up. Vertically. Let's do 150. That's probably too much, actually, now that I think about it. Yep, too much. Let's meet halfway. Thinking like 153. That's probably a healthy number. Yeah, I like that. Okay, now I just need a way to trigger multiple pieces of text on that box. By feeding it dialogue through an external file, maybe? Also, I know when the text box is open, I can't move. So we should include what? Player.c, player.h. Oh, this is probably going to break something, I know it, but why am I still able to move? I shouldn't be able to move. Okay, maybe I did this backwards. Maybe instead of inheriting player, player should inherit text box. Okay, yeah, initialization, move player, okay. And not TV open. There we go. Haha. I can't move while the text box is open. But it continues the animation, so it doesn't get locked up in an awkward position. Of course, the computer is struggling Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. What do you mean on blast? On blast to whom? I forgot about this. But I like how the HUD overlaps characters, so there's minimal chances of things going... What do you mean 14,000 people? You're gonna have to explain that a little bit more. Okay, let's try to implement a rudimentary HP system. Okay, wait. I'm curious about this. Let me open this up real quick. Oh, the MegaCon group. Well, let's see if anyone actually files in from that place. Whatever. Okay, I'm satisfied that this is working. Now I want to do some sort of hit point. So, just for now, I'm just going to put a little statistics area, and this is going to get moved when I actually do the game for real. Okay, just give me one moment to use the restroom, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to try and do like an HP bar. Okay, so I'm in the home stretch here. I didn't even see that. So what I'm gonna do is try to implement a rudimentary health bar. Let's make it a really awkward prime number so that make it think a little bit. Yeah, I'll shove it in here. Probably not, no. I would get some sleep and get prepared for the next couple days. I didn't get enough sleep for today, and I'm suffering for it. This isn't going to work because there's no delay built in. Okay, so if heal time plus anytime is less than time. I believe there was a sock and some duct tape. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care what Go Pirate does to me. I'm at 12. I am done. No. I got work in the morning, dude. I gotta go make myself some dinner and sleep. What I need to know is how to scale a sprite in Joe Engine. just need horizontal scale, though. Either that or I'm just gonna have to make a giant freaking health bar. Just move it manually. I might end up having to do that. Alright. Okay, so now I gotta load in a health bar. Okay, I gotta figure out the offset, actually. So if I am here, let's see, I need to add 48 and 6 to the coordinate. Actually, what's the width of that thing? $162. Minus HP max minus HP divided by 162. HP max. Let's see if this actually does anything. It's probably not working yet, though. Yeah, that definitely looks off. First off, let me make sure that HP and HP max are actually changing. Oh! What's up, birdie? Nice dragon. You're catching me at the tail end of this marathon stream. I got 15 minutes left, and I'm going to try and get this health bar working. I think I've almost got it. First off, let me just double check, make sure that TGA is actually working the way I want it to. No, no, yes. Yeah, that looks believable. Try again. Okay. Oh, that's dumb. I put it on the horizontal as opposed to the vertical. Oh wait, the vertical as opposed to the horizontal. Don't listen to me. So, Birdie, unless, in case you weren't aware, this is an Extra Life charity stream. It's the tail end of it. So we're trying to raise money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. So if you scroll down beneath the stream, you'll see the little donate button. If you got any spare change you want to give to the kids' hospital, it would be appreciated. 130. Wait a minute, is this backwards? Why does it look like that? Also, I gotta fix that, quick fix for now. More importantly, why does this come out looking so weird and with the dot in it and stuff? Oh, there's a lot of people on Facebook. Guess it kind of makes sense. Okay, so it's technically functional, but it's not good enough. First off, why is it off by a pixel? And second, why has it got a freaking dot in it? Is it too big? Is that the problem? I don't think it's too big because the HUD is even bigger. And it doesn't have my little, the notches I put into it. I mean, it's technically functional, but I don't like how it doesn't have the curvature that I put on it. Also, it's not... Yeah, that's just an issue with the print statement. So I'll do a 4 out of 4. That'll take care of it. The draw command, I think it needs to be back 1 and up 1, maybe, for some reason. But I don't like how it's flat. I wanted curvature. And there's a freaking dot in it. Where did that come from? I'm gonna redo this graphic and see if that helps. Just change the color. Make it orange for now. No. You. For transparency, everything is completely blue. Okay. And for the bar, everything is completely red, except I'm going to erase you and you. And this should do it. So then this should solve the problem, right? No. For some reason, it's got that dot in it. What the crap? Is it? Maybe this is Mednafen. Let's try ya boss, ya boy, ya boss, ya boozy. No, it's there too. I don't get it. That dot is never going to stop bothering me, is it? It's just there taunting me. Why is it there? I didn't draw it. It's not how I drew it. But it's only there when I have full health. What if I made this whole drawing 2 pixels longer and drew it 2 pixels back? I want to get this done before I quit for the day. No, not there. Oh boy, here comes the lag. I don't get it. It's infuriating. I don't understand how that keeps happening. And why isn't the rounded corner there? I don't get it. I made it 2 pixels longer, so it should reach, right? What happens when I scoot it forward by 2 pixels? Or 4, actually. Right now, I don't really have a setup, but once I get my Sadiator in so that I can actually use my Saturn for real, it'll be S-Video... Probably not S-Video, actually I'll probably just... It depends on where I am. It'll either be S-Video or component into a RetroTink, and it's going to upscale it to an HDMI, and that HDMI will be captured by a Hoppage, or however you pronounce it, HD PVR2. Yeah. So you can go SCART for a cleaner signal. What I do have is I have, I forget the name of the company, but it's Sega Genesis component cables that have a little dongle that can have it hook up to the Sega Saturn, and that can go directly into a RetroTink for upscaling and then through to HDMI. That dot is just there. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it there? Okay, so let's bring this down a bit. Bring it down 2 pixels. Also, why? Oh, it's +5, that's why. Yeah, I gotta do a lot of different things. Definitely be cleaning up the stream setup once I get a bunch more stuff in. Okay. So this shape has decidedly few rounded corners. So something weird happened to my TGA on the way to the forum. If you get decent SCART or whatever you're doing cables, sync should not be an issue. Come on. Okay, guys, I think it's a 12-hour mark. I'm gonna give up on this problem until next time. I'd just like to give one last reminder. So far we raised $54, but Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children could really use the money. If you guys have anything left to give, anyone who has on the stream who's not given yet, please use the button below. The donate button goes through Extra Life. %100% of it goes toward Arnold Palmer Children's Hospital, or Hospital for Children, sorry. I have to lower this down another 2 pixels for it to work. Alright guys, yeah, I'm calling it a day. This is about as far as I'm gonna get today for this weekend, and technically the rest of the week, I guess. So if we don't have any more donations coming in for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children, I'm gonna say this is it for me for this year's Extra Life.